So we're going to play some duos. It's kind of our favorite thing to do all together, so we have lots of fun with that. And hello and welcome everyone. If you're brand new to the channel, I'm Pastor Druski. We like to play family-friendly games, have good, clean fun, and today we are with Mrs. Druski doing some duos on her birthday. Much excite. It means we can only win. That's right. First place every time.
Every time.
Because it's your birthday.
So far, we actually have a really good win streak.
That's right. We were playing yesterday. We out of the, what is it, 4 or 5 games?
Yeah.
We were basically first and second every time.
Yeah, first, second, third.
Oh, well, we won't talk about that
back
one.
up to second. And then I think we had second a couple more times. We have not lost, we will say that.
Yeah, we were not in the place of which we will not name. Okay. We have noticed that a lot of people gravitate towards mechs as we like to, which means generally there's not enough to go around.
I can start with the battle cruiser.
Which is a mech.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well,
yeah, everyone caught on to mechs real quick.
Yeah. I do like the higher tier minions. We're going to do that to refresh. And I lean towards Quillbore, but I'm not against trying out dragons again, elementals. I still don't know if I'm really into beasts, because right now beasts are what? They're not the beetles.
I have not played. I have no idea.
Nobody's playing. At least not that I can see. I don't know. Ooh, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I can steal a random minion, so I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna refresh the tavern with 2 minions from a tier higher than mine, and we'll have a decent chance to get a tier 2 minion right here, right now. And it's a dragon. Okay. Mrs. Druski with the battle cruiser. Getting the...
I don't think I ever keep my battle cruisers though.
Well, it depends. I mean, you can get all sorts of cool things like that rally right there where you give all your minions attack. They don't keep it, but they would get that. You'd have to have that one up front then. But there's a lot of cool abilities.
Oh, he's got bloodbound.
Okay, yeah, he's going to have Quillbore for sure. Just like this person's going to have mechs for sure. Quillbore mech, which is, you know, it's kind of our staples, but I might be going dragon. Yeah, those are spells, but they're not tavern spells. So anything that scales with tavern spells will not trigger with your battlecruiser buffs.
Right.
But if it's spells in general, they will. Do I have anything? No. I guess not.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
We're gonna look for a tier 3 with a dragon. I can send you a Annoya module, the magnetic one.
That would be annoying.
Well then, that's how you feel.
Where you're going with
Could have done the apples. Oh, I will freeze the automaton. So you're not going to buy any of the upgrades for your battlecruiser? Just gonna leave it?
Not yet, because so far they've just been for my other minions, and I don't really have that many. Try and build my board up a little bit.
And that person's going to be dragons guaranteed. So there's... Wow, okay.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Alright, I am sending you an automaton. Do I buy Yes, I can't send it, but I could buy it and get you triple on your cord puller next turn.
Yeah, because I can level up.
I can't buy it because it costs me 1 to send. I cannot buy it. I can freeze it. Freezing it. It's expensive, Mrs. Druski, but it is your birthday.
It's your turn to support me.
You're doing great out there.
One of the last games I played before I logged in with you is we were evenly matched. And we were down to one person, and I thought, sure, we're just going to tie the game. Nope. He had a little crab attached to him, and that crab saved the day and beat me. I was like, are you kidding me?
Classic. Alright, so you leveling up? I'm going to send you a triple.
That one might make all the difference.
I'm leveling up as well, and I still have no board, in case you're wondering about that. Very nice with the Reborn. Hopefully 2 is enough to trigger my trinket for dragons.
I think you can win this thing.
Oh, okay.
You only need 2 copies of a minion to make it golden, so he's just gonna do that.
Ah.
I don't get a buff. I needed the buff.
I still made it.
Yeah, but I might need more than 2 minions. 1 battlecry triggers an extra time, or I could have a battlecruiser. This is dangerous. Normally I'd be picking the greater trinket, but I think I want to keep trying the dragons. I just haven't actually
The battle is really
gotten anything reliable with them.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Tier 3. Do we have... Like all the chromatic ones should be available now, right? Yeah. Also the Roaring Recruiter. There's a lot to look for. We don't need to settle.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
More dragons than I have. Go, Mrs. Druski. Save me.
Gotcha.
Right.
You're good at this.
Ah, my favorite rooftop.
logical choice.
Don't understand me.
Hiring that minion will get you triple.
But I can't use my 2 gold here.
I got my auto assembler.
Ooh, nice.
Next turn. I get actually quite a bit of gold bore. I should have just.
No, you're fine. I figured everyone was going Quillbore. We knew that that one guy is. And there's another one. So there's at least 2 doing that. There's at least 1 doing mechs. So there's one other person doing dragons too, but we didn't.
I think I tried, but I ended up having to go a different direction.
The elementals, you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what new mechanics they have.
I
really think
you
it's
can win
new.
this thing.
I don't know. I played it once and I played it essentially the same.
Wow, they've already getting their reborns on. Oh, he's got the jewelry box. Oh, that's a.
Yeah, I've not been able to use my war drum even once, so I'm feeling the pain
So
here.
we're gonna fight for a second. That's what we've decided. We're fighting for a second.
Oh, if you hit the automaton. Oh, Mrs. Druski.
I would have been fine.
Yeah, you would have carried
Yeah.
us.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Ah, my favorite rooftop.
Do I even want that to have Divine Shield? It's tough to say. I've still yet to get a single Battlecry dragon.
I have one. I've got a green Chrome Drake.
Okay. I would
Oh,
trigger.
my
I would trigger that twice, so that's kind of nice. 2 extra times, so I trigger it 3 times. It'd be 15 life on all of them.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Oh my!
Nice.
All
No wonder I
golden.
can't find those. Oh, well, he's still got the 2 copies to make it gold, so.
Yeah, but it's still he's still got 6 of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Shields are gone. Time to start actually getting some troops here. Time warped poet. All your dragons keep all stats. Card give a friendly dragon 6/3. My teammate's greater trinket. What are you gonna get?
Dr. Broom's monster.
not picking that one. Got it. I'm just gonna do Time Warp Poet.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
That's all my dragons. Have.
I could have magnetized it, and I didn't.
Ooh. Hello, Zerg. Good to see you. I've got a reborn for you, Mrs. Druski. Zerg says happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
I can't get the reborn till next turn. Well, I could sell the Chroma Drake. Another automaton summon would be worth it, so.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Well, in 4 turns' time, you'll have 2 more Dr. Boom's monsters, and you can,
Then I can
Triple.
triple. Yeah.
Alright, Zerg, enjoy your meeting.
You know, I think you could win this whole thing.
Hanging in there, Mrs. Druski. Alright. Do my part.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Would you want a lasher? No, that's beast. Never mind.
It's the thought that counts.
Well, I got really mad at myself the last game because I bought a Quillbore when I was going demons.
Yep.
My previous game was Quillbore. I can get you a poet.
Nope. I do not need one, but thank you.
Supreme executive power.
These are elementals, right?
Let fall the sands of time.
This casts the shiny ring. I don't know if that makes it, because it's normally not permanent when it's during a battle. Of course, I'm not buffing any tavern spells. I don't know if it's any good.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Doing bad?
Did my part. I'll take it.
I will not be doing my part.
Well, not with that attitude.
Maybe I will, I don't know.
More like it.
Well, I was just looking at all those reborns and I'm like, ugh.
That's right, Mrs. Druski. With the high five.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I could throw this on. That would just be 5/5 every turn. Need to trade this guy out soon. He's not going to keep scaling very well.
Do you want a Terracosa?
Nope.
Or another recruiter?
The recruiter might be fine. Be really good if I have this going for a while. But that's like pivoting into the tavern spell things, and I've got battle cries supposed to be going on. No matter what, we can drop this guy. We likely can drop this guy. Just there is more divine shields I can do. Got
I
battle.
thought I had a summon, and what did I do with that?
Flourishes everywhere.
The automaton summoner? Did I accidentally sell him?
You had
Or
frozen
did
him.
Was he magnetic?
Yeah,
Okay, then he's in there somewhere.
he's on your
Okay.
automaton.
Okay.
I think you can win this thing.
Hey, Mike, good to see you.
I really need a Rivendare.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm finally getting Chroma Drakes. It's taking all game. Yeah.
The battle is really raging out there.
You have a triple on your recruiter here, yeah.
Very nice, thank you. It should be a freebie. Which means I'm gonna save that guy for next turn. Assuming I can create a free spot. I get attack at all because Mrs. Druski's going first. the order of the characters shows who's going to go up first. Ready to get rid of this thing. It's just, still keeping these divine shields once a turn. Nice to be stacking this too. Get this, and then next turn we'll sell the Amber Guardian. But I don't think we're going to go Tavern Spells, which means the Ring Bearer and the Conjurer are probably just going to go. Because that's just, we've got Battle Cries, is what this is.
You're doing great out there.
Here I am.
You're good at this.
Who got the? Oh, I didn't get a place, and nobody got the divine shield. I can't send it yet, but I have a Junk Jouster to give you next turn.
That'll do some damage. You're down a minion and up a gold.
I could have sent it. I forgot I sold something. Sorry. If you want, you could send. You could get the. Oh, never mind. Well, I guess you still could, but I don't know if we want to. The self damage, get a gold. But that'll. We're already at 15.
Getting tons of Quillbore. I probably could have gone Quillbore.
Oh, I feel the same.
Oh, I've dealt with a league of evil. Terrible people. But good tippers.
Oh, he's the bench guy. I need to.
Out there.
Good. Aw, let's get the Ravager. That's insane.
I'm not gonna get past this guy.
I don't know if I'll get past him either. Three attacks into the dragon is just insane. Of course, we go from last, which means gets all the free hits. Why? That's 15. That'll be the end of the run, I think.
Yep. Yep.
That thing's at 7 alone to get another 7. Right. Well.
So they can just solo everything with a Ravager.
Yeah, and they're not even going dragon.
Nope. Guess we'll have to remember that.
Well, I mean, I've done
For
that
future.
as Quillbore. You can throw blood gems on anything, so you throw it on that. You throw it
True.
on the pirate that does the cleave attack. All right, so Mrs. Druski has to step away for a couple of games worth. So even though it does remain her birthday, it's not going to be her birthday stream for the moment. So besides, I need to get my solo ranking up. I've only had the one game. Uh-oh. Dancing Daryl! It's the rules. I have to click him and go elementals. Sorry, chat. You're awake now.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Hats. Hats is my strategy. I feel like these 5 are the 5 lower tier of the season so far, at least in my experience. I'm curious what everyone's going to play. Dragons, Elemental, Naga, Pirates, Undead.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? You're doing great out there.
Okay.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Do I go ahead and get the 2 Cyclones? I can sell the 1 Dune Dweller to make it happen. I don't want to freeze them. Yeah, because we get the hat back anyway, right?
All the difference.
Hats are important. Dead Undead, Dragon Dragon. Dead.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Tie. Yeah, if that had attacked the other one, we'd gotten it.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
for stats. I'm up against somebody who went to level 3. Presumably they have only 2 or 3 minions because of that. And I apologize, I've not actually turned on my end of the overlay. So if you guys are wondering why you can't interact with any of the overlay on Twitch, it's my fault. I'll get it going. I'll let you know when it's up and running. It takes a minute to load.
You're doing great out there. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
That to go away. Okay, but it should now, all the overlays should be up. Okay. That's good.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Gotta make sure I don't accidentally pick up a Naga to where it's like, oh, you want Naga, I see. So we're not gonna do that.
It's good to get some minions in play.
So you guys should see the overlay. But you guys should also have your own, right? Yeah. Yeah, you do. It just kind of overlaps with mine. I don't know if that's more confusing or helpful or what. Well, Elemental will work with our hats, and one can hope for a Nami sticker too.
Really pulled their weight.
Go ahead and get the stats from him.
Let's see if you can stay on top. Your minions really pulled their weight.
Okay. We're just leveling.
Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
Question is, do I grab the careful investment, or do I just re-roll and then, if need be, sell the water droplet? I guess I can do both, because I can, if need be, I can sell water droplet and something else if it's really good, like the fireballer. Potentially can grab the taunt. There's just nothing to put it on. I don't want to freeze, so I'm going to be greedy and do this. But it is greedy. We acknowledge the greed.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Feeling okay, feeling okay. All right.
You're good at this.
Just keep rushing. We've got the health. Let's do it. I don't have any buffs on, well, just about anything, really. So my current edge is not going to last. Easterly winds will help with the surfacer. So I can get a couple of those going. It's something. It's always it's a random minion though. It's not the same minion every time. So we're not going to have like one minion be huge. Cast this a few times and it's just going to be casting on random guys. It'll be better than what I have right now though. That much is for sure.
You got this. You're way ahead.
My scaling is non-existent, so it caught up to me now. Still, we are level 5, well, so is he. No real advantage there. Got punished. Mr. Dad, good to see ya. Uh-oh, serious Mr. Dad question. Here we go. Incoming. I am ready.
Pick yourself back up and turn it around. That's what I would have picked.
There is power in the land itself.
Thing one left. Okay, so that should cast it, but now I have to cast again to get it. There. So now I can play that. Get the half the stats. Yes. You know, I think I want to do this again.
There is power in the land itself.
You already made the purchase, but as an extreme beginner, says Mr. Dad, you chose the New Living Translation. What are my thoughts? I think it's a great translation, especially as an extreme beginner. Good choice. Enjoy. I have and use a New Living Translation. I use it specifically for personal reading, dare I say casual reading, because it's meant and it's fulfilling its purpose. It was never meant to be a formal equivalence, as in word for word. There's a formal equivalence to dynamic equivalence. It's much more on the dynamic, which is the getting the idea, the thought across, the thought for thought instead of word for word. So it accomplishes its goal. But the downside is that if you want to do like a really in-depth Bible study on like a particular word, what's the root of that word? Why is that word there? Why did they choose this one over that one? Well, the word that you're seeing in English probably wasn't the word that was there at all in a translation like that. But that's okay because you know that going into it. So I use it for reading, for easy comprehension, to introduce people to anything. Like if we ever do anything on stream, I use NLT. But for my own personal study, when I'm doing like something with preaching or something with teaching, I usually use New American Standard because that has the word for word translation. So it's much more, it's rigid, but it's much more formal in this word is the closest, analog to what was originally there in our language. So if you're just trying to get the idea, you're just trying to understand what's going on. Yeah, you picked probably the best version to do that. Good stuff. Hey, Hidasha, Mrs. Druski, I was playing with her briefly. She had to go pick up the kids from school, and she will be back, and then we'll be doing some more.
That one might make all the difference.
Thank you, Mookie. I'll make sure to pass that on. She'll be back. We'll be playing again, but I know it's getting late over there, so in case she misses you, I'll pass that on. There's our Flaming Enforcer. Good stuff. Okay. Random minion. Yep. So we'll get both of those. This is one we will keep. And yeah, we'll buy that. We're feeling good. Yes, we're gonna buy that. And then I can't afford this, but I do want the reroll in order to have something to eat. So, and I could actually, we could actually sell something. Do we think the Air Revenants served its purpose? I need to make triples is what I really need to do. Let's skip the baller. Let's get our numbers. Yep. So now we can do this. Yeah. New turn, get a copy of last tower. So I'm gonna leave it as is so we can eat that. It's crazy the amount of translations we have. Estonian basically has two in use. The old one from the 60s and the new one from 1997. Fair. Yeah, it is a lot. However, it wasn't always that way. A big change happened from I want to say 48 to like 56. It was like a span of 8 years, and in that time, the Dead Sea Scrolls were being discovered. And I do believe that the original account, like the reason how they were first discovered, which sounds like just something people would make up, but I do believe it's been confirmed. Basically, some kids were out in the wilderness, and I think that they were walking like a flock of, farm animals, right? Because they're out there herding. And they're just doing what kids, anybody, not just kids, like they're just kind of picking up whatever rock and throwing it along kind of the side of it's not like stone cliff, it's more like limestone, but they're just kind of throwing rocks. And they, rather than hearing rock hitting rock, they heard rock hitting pottery. And what they climbed up there, what happened was there was a cave, and they threw the rock and it broke a pot in a cave that turned out to being a place where they would store 2,000 years ago, where they stored discarded scrolls, because if you put it in like the sand and stuff, they just come back, like they just get uncovered or whatever, and they get well preserved this way. So they actually want that end to turn. We don't want to eat that one. I think we're gonna eat that one no matter what. Oh well. So yeah, I guess we could sell the elemental in this. We could get that. 5 left. Okay, bear with me. Grab this, get the extra end of turn effects, it'll trigger twice, and then we gain a gold, and we re-roll. Of course, we're gonna get that. He's not getting eaten. All right. So yeah, they broke it, and then there's like the scrolls turned out to be older, like the oldest accounts of biblical manuscripts, 1,000 years older than the oldest at that moment. So it took them, archaeologists kept working in the area after that discovery. They worked in the area for the 8 or 9 years, found a bunch more caves, dug up those. But essentially, up till that point, everyone's familiar with the King James Version. The King James Version was based off of a handful of manuscripts, and those earliest manuscripts, the oldest that they went back to was about 900 AD, which is old, but a long distance from the original writings. The Old Testament, first Moses is writing in 1400 BC. The New Testament is completed by 100 AD, 90 really with the Revelation, and so you've got 1500 years of writing, and the oldest we had was 800 years from the oldest point, but 2300 years from the original point, right? So that's a really long time. And so there's all these accusations. Well, the Bible is is it reliable and all these different things. And well, what they found out when they found the Dead Sea Scrolls was that these are 1,000 years older. These were 100 BC. So the oldest manuscripts we had with King James is 900 AD. Those are still the manuscripts that King James today is based off of, because people who prefer King James do not want it to change, and that's their preference. So it's still using the same ones, but we now have older manuscripts, and those older manuscripts are 1,000 years older, and we have found that in that 1,000 years they have not changed, which is wild. No other document in human history has experienced essentially negligible change across even one generation. It's much less 1,000 years of transmission from copy to copy to copy. So it is unique in all of human history. Those are not helpful. And so yeah, that's not elemental. That's what happened recently. So when we talk about translations and whatnot, that's why it's actually really cool that we didn't always have this many. We now have all of the newer translations are based off of those scrolls, the new scrolls, which are as old as some of the original texts. Like they're within one generation, some of them, of the originals. History lesson, yeah, it's true. They don't pair well with time limited rounds. But I always find that just fascinating. And then that's particular to the Old Testament. The Dead Sea Scrolls did not contain the New Testament. It was a Jewish repository of documents. Not all of them were even the Torah, the Old Testament. They weren't all that. They had some other non-biblical ancient documents in these storehouses, essentially. In these, essentially, there's no moisture, so you can preserve these things just like mummies get preserved in that climate. You can preserve scrolls. And so they were in the sealed pottery that was just preserved. There was no weathering happening. But the New Testament was not being it was not widely adopted amongst Judaism. It was being widely adopted amongst the rest of the world. What the Jews would call the Gentile world. And so that's why, like, the New Testament has a different reason why it's accurate, and that's because we have sheer quantity. It was being spread like wildfire. We have 24,000 copies of the New Testament that we found, implying hundreds of thousands of copies made. And compare that to the next highest book of any ancient document all of human history is the Iliad, I believe, from Homer. And that has like 600. And so we got 24,000 of the New Testament, 600 of that. The Old Testament, we didn't have that many, but until we had this whole thing with the Dead Sea Scrolls, we now have 1,000 years of seeing what we do have. And did it change? And we have empirical evidence demonstrating that no, it did not change over the time, which is awesome. I need those triples or I'm going to be dead. And I think we're just going to choose dead, apparently. That's what we're going to do.
I think you can win this thing.
Oh yeah, but I don't think the triples would have changed that. We were dead here regardless. Each turn give your golden minions 10-10, and then he has triple the end of turns, so that's impressive. Yeah, I could have been more efficient, but honestly, that round was gonna kill us anyway. Still third place. Numbers go up. If anyone in chat wants a more cinematic version, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? This wasn't cinematic for you between battles and, you know, the threat of losing, dropping in the ladder. That's dramatic. The Case for Christ is a really cool documentary, shall we say? It started off as a book. And it's the guy's true story, right? It's his testimony. So yeah, it's an excellent recommendation. Oh, both are characters that I haven't played. I don't want to, like, it's so bad. Oh, they're so bad. I'm gonna click that one. Custom undeads are worthless. I'm basically not clicking that at all. I might still go undead. I might end up clicking it if we feel like there's nothing better I can do, but I don't think the custom options are of any value. Now, am I able to find out what abilities? Because it's usually just like these things. So like I could get the summon to... I don't think so.
Have a good battle, friend.
Yeah, it's really valuable. So essentially what the recommendation is because we do have access in English to a bunch of different translations. And it's important to remember, especially for my friends who are King James only, it's important to remember the Bible was not written in English. King James was not the language that Jesus was speaking. But so what's nice though is we can use, as I was alluding to with Mr. Dad's question, each translation can serve a different purpose. I guess there was an ad break going. I'm going to finish that ad. Let the ad finish. Okay, so yeah, each translation has a different purpose. And so depending on where they fall on the spectrum, which I have somewhere, we've talked about this before. Let me see if I can find and pull up. It might take me a minute. But there's basically a spectrum of Bible translations, and they're made knowing where they're going to go on that spectrum for a purpose. Like they know that they are fulfilling a role of trying to fulfill formal versus dynamic equivalence, word for word or thought for thought. And therefore, it can kind of help people of different uses. So again, a Bible college professor versus a casual reader, right? A pastor versus, just somebody who is reading a Bible for Bible study or, small group or something. And there's different use cases for them. The best is to have more than one and have multiple use cases. And you get the best of both worlds.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Could have done that, but I always forget about this.
You're doing great out there.
Okay.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
There it is. There it is. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing here. 1 and 2, easy peasy. Oh, we didn't upgrade. I always forget to upgrade them. Undo, undo. I always forget this card. Okay, so we got this thing. There you go. And basically, you can see word for word. It uses the shorthand, right? So NASB is going to be over there, right? I can try to, I have to do it blind. I can try to get my pen over here. About here. Can't see it. About here is New American Standard. This is what I use. Interlinear is literally like, here is the actual Greek or the actual Hebrew. Here is just the word, without any consideration at all for grammar in English. It's just like, here's the English word. It's like if you were to look up a dictionary for each one and just have like, you know, the word. So interlinear is not one to use for reading, but for pure word study. NASB is meant to be like the most word for word you can get, which is where I love to be. And then New Living Translation right here is what the question was, which is thoroughly in this thought for thought side of things. But anything beyond this leaves the translation category and they become paraphrase. P-A-R, paraphrase, because I'm not going to do that. That means that, yes, there can be some use to them being a paraphrase, but in reality, these are no. These are a no. There can be a use, but these are no. Not if you're seriously wanting to know what the Bible actually says and not what some guy says that the Bible says. These are translations. So, wrong thing here. These. That's an R. Translations. I gotta play my turn. Okay. We're just gonna level. I'm still drawing. Here we go. Okay, level. We're gonna build an undead. Of course we are. Summon an undead chicken? Why didn't I think of that? And some skeletons. Why not? Play it. Play it! Okay.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I don't know what's happening there. But anyway, hopefully that kind of lets you see. So just to go through that, New American Standard. I do like the ESV as well, English Standard Version. There's your King James, New King James. There's a lot of questions I get about new NIV, New International Version, or today's NIV and TNIV. I don't recommend it because it is the latest version of it is making changes that are not coming from the text, but coming from culture. And that's a slippery slope. And so you want these to be a translation of the Bible, not a narration about the Bible from a lens of culture or anything. You want to know what the Bible actually says. So I used to recommend NIV as a nice middle of the road between them all, but I no longer can. So what I do is I basically have one on one end, like I've got my New American, and then I've got my NLT on the other end. Hopefully that's helpful. Make that go away. There we go. First death rattle triggers an extra time. Random undead, goldenizer. I guess we could do the death rattles, but I haven't been paying attention to what I'm doing, really. We're going to sell this, upgrade here, and do this just to get a tier 5.
Here's a gold for the trouble.
More death rattles? Yeah, sure, why not? Why can't I recommend? So in the latest editions, so for example, there was a 1984 NIV that I grew up with. It's great. A lot of people have that in their home. It's great. But the more recent, I think 2020, is it 21? Not 100% sure. Recent, but it is literally the only ones you can buy. If you're like going to go buy a new NIV, they do not have the old versions on the shelves. You can only get the new versions. The new versions are making changes for, ostensibly for readability, but what they actually are is they're making changes that are culturally sensitive and dictated by culture rather than dictated by text. So there's no backing in that, and so you end up with things that become more... What's the term for when you're trying to do something that's pleasing everyone in the culture? Yeah, politically correct. So it's a politically correct move.
I like where you're going with this.
Death Rattle to give your minions 1/1, but it's not permanent. Add a coin, sure. Battlecry swap the health. Still, not useful. Attack and health of a minion. No, I don't want any of this.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
So, if you have a 1984 version, great, keep using it. It's fine on the NIV. If you've got one of the newer ones, it's functional, but you better start looking at why the change was made as opposed to just trusting it blindly, essentially. They're so correct, they're political about it. Yeah. My thoughts about the message? So yeah, the message is, it is definitely a meme. Sorry, Mookie, I missed some of that. We were multitasking. It is something a meme, but I actually have something that's even more so a meme, but I would definitely get myself into trouble if I read it on stream. It's called The Word on the Street. The Word on the Street. And it's a real thing. I received one as a gag gift. Not once, but twice. I have 2 copies of it. And it's even more so than the message. And so again, these are paraphrases. These are one guy's just general trying to get an idea across, his idea of what it is across. It has nothing to do with the actual translations. Yeah, the word on the street. If you guys promise I don't get canceled, I could possibly give you a sampling. Death Rattle's triggered extra time. I could get this reborn. I don't know what I'm doing though. We're not really going to the Eternal Nights or anything like that. I wasn't even watching what is happening. So okay. I'm tired of this thing. I don't know what that's even supposed to be doing. We're gonna do this. Do this. Grab this. Reborn on here just for the... No, we'll go reborn on here for the actual use of the skeleton song. I was going to say get more coins. I was going to get more coins. All right, word on the street. 1 second. 1 second. Oh yeah, I've got not only the word on the street, but I have the Jesus book, which is the Hawaiian pidgin language. And a lot of these, like, it's not even the. It's using language that, like, it's using spelling as well to. Yeah. I feel like reading that is it's so bad it loses its humor and becomes just outright insulting to everyone involved, including the people that were in the intended audience. I feel like maybe I shouldn't. It's really bad. Double the healthy Rivendares. No, I've already got one Rivendare. Next undead, you buy gold and 5 free refreshes. Pirate thing. Just bounties. Type at the start of each, we get another copy of it. So just a whole bunch of tier 5. No. I mean, maybe the Skeletal Strafer. These are really bad. These are really bad. 5 free refreshes. They're really bad. I could get this and just try to get the triple. Mookie, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong on the reasoning for the NIV. And NIV is extremely widely available, almost so much as a KJV, and it's far more readable. So I don't disagree with the logic there. But if you're in the American, like, bookstore, right, with the selections that we have, then I'm just not going to recommend. Like, just for the reasons that we've already stated, right? Like, it's no longer dedicated to the goal of translating. It still is, and it's still better than anything I could come up with on my own. Like, don't get me wrong, right? But it's becoming political. And I don't want to get into all specifics as to which those are, but I'm sure you guys would be able to guess. The word on the street, when it has an introduction to, say, some of the epistles, which are letters that Paul would write to churches and things in the New Testament, he actually has, he actually has them introduced as, like, email headings. So, like, I don't know where he's got the last names, but Paul Benson, I think, son of Benjamin. Paul.Benson at teammail.org.nt, New Testament, and Timo, which is Timothy, right? .apprentice at jmephius.org.nt, to JLM at corinth.org.gr Greek, date AD 55-ish. Subject, you got me all wrong, and then it goes on, and then he goes into the thing. I mean, it's silly. Jacob 3:2. Do you mean like Joshua? Because there's not a book of Jacob. Oh wow, he doesn't even have. He just has Joshua 1 through 11, 1 through 11, and then jumps to Judges.
I think you can
Yeah,
win.
he doesn't even have. It's not everything. James. Okay, let's check James. He does have James. All right, he lumps 1 and 2 together. So this is James 3, 1 and 2 in Word on the Street. Guys, don't push yourself forward to be a life coach. Cuz, as in like apostrophe COS, cuz there's a different set of rules applied to those who've told others where to go, what to do, how to be. Much tougher. We all mess up in loads of ways, but if you never open your mouth and put your foot in it, then you're perfect. If you can control your mouth, then you've got it all figured out. There you go. Maybe that's beneficial to somebody. Did we win that? We won that. All right. Bro spitting facts. Yeah.
A good tactical choice.
This is a no-fly zone.
Reborn on him. I guess we just need to survive too, so that's important. These are top 3. Top 4. He's got the Gospels in chronological order, which is actually very helpful. I do appreciate that. But anytime you're in chronological order, you have to like jump further back. I was going to look up John 3:16 since that is the most well-known verse. So most people have it memorized in King James if they have it memorized. This is Word on the Street, John 3:16. 'Cause God's so passionate about the planet that he donates his one and only son. Whoever invests their life in his son doesn't die, but gets given this limitless life. Verse 17, do you think God sends his son to slam people down? No! He sends his son to liberate people. There it is. It's maybe too late for that guy. Reborn is more important on this guy than this guy.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Do I just go ahead and go to... Sure.
Now we are in business.
And then we get to tier 1. That's the plan, isn't it? Eternal Night. I feel like that's going to be of any use. Might be worth the spell. But we actually need to fill the board.
All for profit.
This is not going to be getting the death rattle benefit that much. I almost think I'm going to just, because the resummon, like I'm just going to move it down further down here for one more slot.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Definitely would need some taunts at some point. If we were actually serious about this. Oh, that's 19. The armor actually would have kept us in the game. Still, top 4. Top 3. Numbers go up. But because I didn't get first, I mean, someday I'm going to have to go back and do that guy again. Sadly, like, I've already done all this. I have my own personal account. And I've gotten all the achievements, well, all the, up till I quit playing, so there's new characters. But up to that point, all the achievements with, like, getting first. But that was using Blizzard's, like, real ID system. And that's not what I want to do on stream. Myself, my friends, you don't need real ID. So we have to use the other account. Aw, we like buttons. But here it is. Haven't gotten the full achievement with this guy. No, I don't care that much. I've already gotten all that. We're going to go for buttons. Yeah, word on the street is somewhat recent.
This time, partner.
Trying to find the publishing date. 2004. Oh, well, there you go.
Holding my hat.
2004. The Jesus book, I want to say, is older. A lot older.
Good battle, friend.
No, it's 2000. But there were variants going all the way back to 1954.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
Yeah, it's using like pidgin English. I could try for Murlocs. I much prefer mechs, but I don't think we get any say. Usually everyone just goes mechs. I don't know. I'm not gonna freeze the Murloc. Oh, we got 2 though. It's actually a combo right there. We wasted the gold that we had from him next turn. That was sad.
You're doing great out there. Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Yeah, because this doubles it. That's a decent combo. It's worth trying out. So whenever it takes damage, give a minion in your hand 2/1. But when the Flighty Scout gets goldenized, he doubles his stats. So if we can start stacking stats on him now, it actually means a lot of stats. So we'll try it. This will be my first Murloc game with the new season. I don't think this person's staying Murlocs. They've got their Tinker ability for magnetic mechs.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, in fact, they've already switched to pirates. They've sold whatever Murloc they had.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
It's really tempting to level, but we could pick up this and this or the gold. Let's do the gold. It's early enough that this helps a lot. Okay. Now we get 2 of them. But Gurgle's back. There should be a lot of battle cry. We need the Bream counter. Clan. Give minion 2/2, give all your Murlocs 2/2. Yeah. So we can do Tavern spells, we can do battle cries. Do the classic summon thing. Just throw the Bile Spitter out because he's just amazing anyway. Yeah, just some good builds.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
It's decent. I feel like we did okay there.
The battle is really
Wait a minute.
out there.
Did I not get the... Did I get talking? And not actually buy... I thought we were buying the scout. The patient scout. What did I buy at all? I don't even know. Blur. Yeah, I don't know at all what happened there. Bought something. Whew. So, I have not slept very much. Last night, Mrs. Druski wanted to play more of Hearthstone, so we were playing a lot last night, and she was just like, I could stay up late, it's going to be my birthday, I can do what I want. And I'm like, yeah, you can. So we were playing. But she did not know that earlier during the day, as I was running errands, I had picked her up some flowers, I picked her up some presents, and I was going to do all the decorations and get all that out after she went to bed. But she kept putting that off, which meant I was up really late. But mission accomplished, though. We did get, the kids helped out by cleaning up, so, you know, the table's nice and clean for me to set the flowers on for the morning.
You can turn this around.
And all that. Even Baby Druski helped. Like, he was in on it because he opened the door for me while I was bringing everything in. I was like, don't tell Mom. And, you know, it's her birthday, and he loves birthdays, so he knew what was up. And so he's all about that. And then she knew that he was up to something because he's all got this big old grin. And she's like, what are you doing? He's like, nothing. But she let it slide because he was being adorable, and you know that's how we operate. So, she didn't know. She did not figure it out. Tavern spells give leftmost minion in hand 3/3, and a Murloc and a copy. That's really good too. I don't know if we're gonna get enough tavern spells for this to be good. These are tavern spells. Every 2 turns, though. It's only every 2 turns. Not every turn. I know there's a tavern spell build. We just have to get it.
Out there. Keep up the pressure.
Somebody's 4, somebody's still 2. The one I'm up against is the 2, so he's probably got a full board of automatons. Look at that. Yeah, he's gonna have a full board of automatons. Although he's losing. Maybe it'd be easy peasy. We'll see. Well, this guy will give me pointy arrows. That's a spell. You've had so many surprise plans fooled or altered by your wife. So the only other one that was really spoiled was another birthday thing, and it was before Baby Druski was even born. I had the girls were much younger, and one of them, I will not say which in case they ever come back and watch, and I don't want them to be eternally embarrassed. But one of them,
I think you can win this thing.
we were like getting ready, and I was kind of like having them run interference or whatever. Don't tell Mom, you know, we're hiding these things for fun for her birthday, and so. She very sweetly, very innocently declared to Mom, you know, that we have this and that it's a secret. Like that this is going on and it was a secret. And so Mom found out. But it was also done in a very adorable way. Sorry, this is harder to multitask than when we were playing like Mechabellum and other turn-based games and things.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
After triggering a battle cry, I mean, I could try some with battle cries. This is more the dragon side of things nowadays. Get the spells.
Not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Are these worth having just to have? Battle cry. You are improved by each Murgleton. Oh, that's right, the Murgletons is the battle cries. It's down in the battle cries. Okay, well we'll do that. Do that, and that should buff, yeah, my scouts, which is great. Then I'm gonna buff this guy for the health, so he can maybe take an extra hit, and we'll go back to doing some cheer.
I think you can win this thing.
Yeah, everyone's going for automatons, which I don't blame. It's a lot of fun, actually. About the best I could hope for. So yeah, it was really nice. We had ooh, the Tide Oracle. Yes. So we've got, some streamers, balloons. We had, like I said, the flowers, nice bouquet, and some presents. The kids all wrote notes, including baby Druski. He drew some pictures. So a good time, a success all around.
I like where you're going with this.
Would really like to have that. Also really like to triple this. There it is. Very nice. Okay. And then we might even do this tavern spell here. So the Oracle, whenever it attacks and kills, it's got attack, which is why I put it up front. It give its max stats to a minion in your hand. So it'll give 8-10 to somebody, which is great. We want to keep stacking up whatever we can onto it. Or is it the minion that we killed stats? Huh. Next we got our death rattle. Pretty great. It didn't do much damage, but I will take it. Summon a Murloc in combat. Give it Divine Shield? Bran Bronzebeards are Murlocs and Dragon. Oh, Bran could be a Murloc. We could go all in on the battle cry. I think we're on the Divine Shield train. I do believe.
Minions really pulled their weight.
Grab this and get a tier 6.
Not the strongest.
No, we're not. We're not playing it. Playing it, Druski. Be careful there. But if I want to get double the stats, I do need to make room. So we're gonna just not have the aviators. We're gonna go with the bat skill. I'm gonna keep the metallic hunter. I want to have a spell every turn. Give its when this attacks and kills a minion, give its maximum stat. I think it's still the Tide Oracle stats, but I can't be 100% on that for the its. Which it? The minion that it killed, or the Tide Oracle? I do think it's the Tide Oracle, at least not that with that wording.
You're doing great out there.
Pretty happy with my stats here. But he's not dead. This guy's... You only do 1 damage.
You're good at this.
What's all this fuss about?
That one might make all the difference.
Could get Bran. I'd have to make a lot of room for it, but it sort of could. We could drop the aviator, drop the hunter. What do I use to key out my background? There is a... this was a while ago, but it is within OBS. I think it was a extension. No, I don't know if it's an extension, but I think it's using NVIDIA, and there's a chroma key thing. I can look and see what my settings are, but I don't remember the walkthrough that I did because it was 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But it definitely took a minute. Hello, Assigned. Good to have you. We're debating on if I should pick up the brand because I don't want to randomly just hold on to it and then have its stats getting
You know, spam.
added to it. Yeah. I don't know. I'll do it. Okay. And there's the Bream counter, of course. We might drop the Aviator. Play the Windrunner, and then Winterfinner, and then potentially drop the Metallic Hunter. I mean, it's pretty nice. It's getting stats here, which gives stats here, but it also gets these stats here, which get doubled. Like, there's something really nice about all that. I can't buy a spell just to... I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it because I didn't want to waste all the money.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Okay, there is a NVIDIA background removal, Mookie. So when I'm assuming that you're going to have, like, on your sources, you'll have your webcam. You can right-click it. It's not under properties. It's under filters. So you have filters, and I don't know. I don't think this is unique to my webcam, which is getting older now. It's C920. But there is a filter called NVIDIA background removal. And then in addition to that, I have like a color correction and sharpen because it is really grainy. I don't know why. But it's that background removal. And then in that, you basically set a threshold and the NVIDIA thing can detect it. So I don't know if you've got an NVIDIA card, but that's kind of what I'm banking on is using that. Discover Battlecry and use a brand. Oh, all the triples. Oh my goodness, this is so good. Do the big gurgle.
That's what I would have picked.
Freeze. Yeah, if you Google it, I bet you'll find it. And you could even just say, like, NVIDIA background removal guide, and I bet you'll find a walkthrough, probably even the same one I found, because I did not like have to look hard.
I think you can win this thing.
Is Duo a sequel to Uno? You know it's... Well, actually, when you're playing Uno, since you're counting down, it's the prequel. Dose! So, when I was doing youth group, when I had a youth group and everything, we had a version of Uno that we would play that I highly recommend. If you have kids, you play with kids, you interact with kids, they all know Uno, but they've all played Uno, and you need to do something new with Uno. And so what we did is we made a variant of Uno that I was introduced to when I was a teenager. And at that point, it had a name, but one of the rules was we couldn't say the name. So I can't say the name. It's the rules. I don't break rules around here. I'd follow, we follow. So I can't say the name. But what the rule was that whoever won a game had to make a new rule. And you actually wrote down these rules and kept the list of them as an ongoing thing. And then potentially for like a year, right? Because you have your whatever, if you're in a class, or whatever, in youth group, I would do it every year. And so there'd be a whole list of rules. That would be the whole year. And one of the rules that somebody made was not only catching somebody with Uno, but they would catch somebody with Dos. You'd have to call out Dos. And that's fine. That's fine. You can do, the rules like that. I was more in favor of things like, if you see a card that matches, and you've got one that matches it, the same color, same number in your hand, you could play out of order, which made it, the whole game changed to like a speed thing as opposed to, just waiting your turn. Like you're all waiting for your time to, because you got to get the first one down, otherwise it doesn't count. We'd have, if you have more than 10 cards or 20 cards in your hand, you have to play like standing up or on one foot, or, I loved making it to where anytime you played a 4, you had to say, "May the 4 be with you." Otherwise, the punishment for all these, a very reasonable punishment, is that you're going to have to draw cards. If you draw 2 cards if you don't follow the rules. So, we were very good at being lawyers. So, and what's great is you don't need to know of all the rules. You get them to, and they just come up with a new one every time, and you give credit. You've got your master list. You write the rule down in as formal way as you can. You give credit to the student who came up with the rule, but you leave space. And you leave space in your paper because one of the future rules might be to negate that rule, because they could delete it if they don't like it. So you got to say, okay, well then later on, 2 weeks later, this other kid deleted that rule, and then now you've got like this rivalry thing going on. Are we playing with this rule or not, based on who's won and who's lost? I mean, it becomes its own thing. It's great. How many people got hospitalized? I'm under a non-disclosure on that.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
Selling you. It's only dragons.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
We've got a couple of great Murlocs, but we haven't gotten that many Murlocs. Big one is the fact that we're getting Divine Shields when we summon these guys. Once per turn after you buy a Tavern spell. Yeah, we could do that, I suppose. We could do that. So we'll do this. We buy our Tavern spell. We get our Murloc that has a Tavern spell. It should be a freebie. Should I not cast this? You can only have one, though. You can only have one. I'm going to go ahead and play. And the battle cry of that can't be doubled up anyway with the battle cries. Understandable. Yeah, we had a lot of fun with that, with Uno. And then I also had, I don't know if anyone has ever played Rook. But I had a bunch of variants with that as well. Like, I would love to do bigger games, but a lot of times you don't know how many kids are going to show up, so you got to be prepared for large groups or small groups. And a lot of times as well, weather and all that might prevent it, so you got to be ready for indoor or outdoor. So card games are your fallback plan. Uno is your fallback plan. And if you're ever in charge of a youth group or ever in charge of like a class, maybe you're substitute teaching or whatever, you want to have not just one deck of Uno. You need to go and buy like 4, I did 8 decks of Uno, because especially if you're doing that thing where everyone can make their own rules, it's, oh, I should have played that guy. It's gonna get insane pretty quick. Will I have enough health? He's got a lot of damage. I don't have a lot of health. Don't give him the reborn. Don't give him the reborn. Don't give him the reborn. He's gonna get me. Ah! Flip 7, not sure what that is. Also, the buff went to this thing. 50 on that. It's unreal. Okay, so we want that. I don't know if I get to double that now because we already played a spell. Okay, it is going to count it. 3/3, any Murlocs. Yep, so we like that. Oh, this is always going to do a double, right? Which one's the one was like the first one? Yeah, it's once per, there's this guy. After you buy a tavern spell. I haven't bought one. That's what's going on. That though. Buy a tavern spell. Really nice. Sell you. We've learned to play this. Oh, alright, do it twice. But we got you, which is great. It might be worth getting rid of Bran or the Magic Fin. Tier 3 below, give him relax. So that can be okay, but I don't know what tiers we're looking for.
Let's all just calm down for a minute.
we'll freeze that. Yeah, that's huge. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop this because this is too confusing to follow anyway. We're gonna play you and then gain the stats of all the minions in your hand. Start a combat. We'll grab this and get the other one of that. Maybe the other Death Rattle one here.
You're doing great out there.
It's the closest thing to a Uno killer. Really? That's saying something. I'm gonna run out of steam because of those divine shields. Yeah, that's gonna be it, isn't it? And the reborn, yep, that's it. Still top 2. Almost got first. I think Mrs. Juicy just got back too, so it's good timing. Get her logged back in. A lot of games you like more than Uno, but that's one of their youth group. Like, yeah, that's so. I'm with you on like personally liking other games more than Uno, but you've got to have something that's universal, right? You got to have something that just any kid will play and have fun. That's a big part of it. All right, I got her set up, but I'm going to go make sure she is ready. I'll be right back. Okay, so Mrs. Druski's another minute or two, which means if I start, it's like a 30-minute game, so I'm not going to start right away. What we are going to do is I'm going to share a couple ideas, a couple things that I've had, that I've done in the past that we're talking like games with whether it's youth group or school or just, you know, fun things to do with the grandkids. I don't know where you guys are at, but we've had some good luck, good fortune with some of these things, right? There's some popular ones. I'm not going to do the popular ones. I'm not going to do the ones which are like, you know, you guys know 9 Square now. Like that was exciting for a while there. You guys know all the Mafia and like all of the variants of Mafia and those sorts of things. But I want to get, like, I was all about like low cost or no cost, and what can we do that's fun like that. So, one of the things I did, or actually this was Dadski. My dad taught me at one point. So you get I don't know if internationally, if everyone has either water or milk jugs. This is a water jug, water or milk jugs, like so. You can filtering. You know, it's got the handle, right? Just an empty plastic jug. I don't know if that works for everyone, but the main thing is you get something that's lightweight that you're already going to throw away, and it's got a handle. All right. So you see it here. What we do, get our artistic skills, right? And I've got a jug that looks like so. It's got its cap. It's got its handle. Right? Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this and we're going to flip it over. All right? So we're flipping it over and we're going to then cut off the bottom portion like so. Right? So now I'm holding it upside down like so, and we've cut it open, and now what you have the poor man's lacrosse, well, I call them a scoop. I don't even know what they're called, but the like what you get is you get a wiffle ball, and that's the wiffle ball. Those are the ones that are, again, not all these necessarily translate right. These are the extremely lightweight plastic ball that has all the holes, right? Wiffle ball. So you got your wiffle ball, and you got this part removed. So I gotta let's see. We gotta make a box, and here we go. No, fill. solid fill. That's there. So it's like so, right? So it's like this. And basically, this goes in there, and then you're going to use it, and you essentially play with Ultimate Frisbee rules. But what's really cool here is the ball, if you play too hard, if you're playing, you know, because I'll have older kids, younger kids, I'll have girls, I'll have guys, you know, we'll have a mixed group. But if the guys are wanting to show off like they might on Ultimate Frisbee, and they use their height, their speed, whatever it is, if they're playing hard and it's fast, the wiffle ball will bounce right back out of these things. Like the ball will not just play nice. Like you have to actually slow down, take the catch in there, otherwise it bounces right out, and essentially becomes more dexterous. And it becomes something that anyone can play. And so if you're playing, you know, Ultimate Frisbee where you can only take 1 or 2 steps, or even no steps, right? You catch the ball, you can only take 1, 2 steps, no steps, something like that, and you've got to pass the ball into the goal. Suddenly you've got a quick game that everyone can play, and you can paint the sides of these, you know, just like a big dot of a color, you know, like red and blue or something. Like trying to do red and green because I'm colorblind. But just put paint on the side of each of these, and now you know who's on whose team. You don't even have to like worry about that. It's like brand new kid can show up and play and knows exactly who's on whose team without having to worry about who's actually who. So there you go. That is a super low cost, and you can even have like the kids could even bring their own and like, you know, decorate their own or whatever if they're really into it, like make a league out of this thing. But that's something that we did, and yeah, I'm glad you like that. I'm glad you like that. That was, again, it's zero cost basically, and I'm all about that. So we had a lot of fun with that one. Let me see if I can. I probably just have to undo because it's actually we can do the box with the fill again, right? Solid fill, color. Yep. We can do that. Okay, Mrs. Druski's back. So that was one, and then there was another one. Like, well, speaking of Frisbee, Ultimate Frisbee, something that we would do as well that was super easy was I would print off a dozen just blank pages. This would not be a black background. This would just be the white background, and I would have a target, right? Like you just make, goodness, this is gonna be the worst target ever. But I'd have a target. With a bullseye or whatever, and it's not even really about the target and not even about score. What it is simply a target, and then what we did is I print these off. I get a dozen of them, and you make sure you number them. So you've got like a 1 through however many you're gonna do, right? So I would number, you know, and this is gonna be number 1, but it's gonna be size. Right? Size 120 there or something. I don't know. It's easy to make. Right? So you've numbered them. They're clear. Like this would it'd be on a white background with black text or whatever. It's just super simple though. Basic. And if you've got a church, you got a school, or you got some sort of facility, maybe you're doing it outside. You could do this at a park. Frisbee golf. Frisbee golf. It's the easiest thing. You just start putting these things everywhere. You do this, and then you probably want an equal number of like start here with hole 1. You know, this is hole 1, start here, and then there's the target for 1, and then hole 2, start here, and there. You might, if you're going to do things that are outside of line of sight, you know, it's you go down a hallway and take a right into a room. You might put a sign with an arrow just so that they know where they're doing. But again, you're just printing off a few things. You get some frisbees, or tell them to bring their own, and now you've got another fun game that you can do that makes everyone look at the building in a whole different way. Like I was basically getting all of the different trees, you know, like the indoor plastic, like ferns and whatever greenery to make the place, you know, get all the chairs. Like I'm moving everything to be obstacles and sand traps or whatever, the equivalent of that, and trying to make it as vertical as I can, in order for them to have to go up and over or around or through or something like that. And I was just trying to be creative. So anyway, there's a lot of ideas like that, but Mrs. Druski's back, so I don't have to stall any longer. But again, these are just like super low cost things that I've never had people be like, oh, that was not fun. Like they always have enjoyed these things. So let's just get that reset for any future illustrations. Disc golf is super popular. Yeah, so make sure they don't bring the professional actual discs, because I say frisbee golf, but as you would know then, that's like an insult to a disc golf player. You do not say frisbee. They are discs, and they're all weighted in different amounts. Like, you don't want to use those indoors because those things will fly and they'll go right through the glass. So you got to be careful there. But if they can bring whatever cheap kiddo version, they'll have fun. We actually there was a fundraiser. I forget what it was, but there was like a fundraiser for some heart health thing or whatever, and they actually were handing out these frisbees. Again, I'm gonna say frisbees because that's what we say here, but the plastic flying disc. Frisbee's a name brand, not a sponsor. And so, but they were handing these things out, and we had somebody from our church was actually there, and they were like, "Hey, you've got all these extra ones that you're not going to be using. Could we use them for our church?" And like, yeah. And so they gave us like 50. We just had this massive box of them, and we were using them for for the decade after that. Like, we just never had an end of them. No matter what happened to that one, we always had more. Your church investments in portable, perfect. What's fun about this was you can do indoor and outdoor. Right? So like, this is something where you're turning the things. Now, if you go into the sanctuary, some churches be like, don't touch the sanctuary. And that's fine. That's fine. Depending on the church, like that's off limits. But it's fun when it's everywhere else. Obviously, you're doing this when you don't have a lot of other traffic, where you're going to be having people getting hit in the head and they're minding their own business, not having anything to do with the game. I'm going to do this other one, Mrs. Druski, because this is brand new. This is
I have already made my choice, so.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, by the way. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Again, I told you before, but not everyone. And we had somebody say happy birthday to you while you were gone. I'm trying to scroll up. Yeah, I think it was Mookie. You said it earlier. Yeah, we've been talking since.
Thank you for the birthday wishes.
Strategy this time, partner.
Okay, what are we thinking?
Well, I've done a lot of demons and mechs, but that's looking like the only options I'm being given.
Okay. Yeah.
I get a free refresh, but I'm kind of afraid to use it.
Well, you only get one, so you might, if you wanted to, you could, just to see what else you get. Like one per turn, so it's not like you don't save fun.
I can get you a triple on your court.
Let's not, because it would take you too much of your income to invest in it.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
We have family showing up, and Mrs. Druski is getting birthday gifts. She's very excited right now. Hadasha, thank you. Hadasha says happy birthday. Actually says Feliz Navidad, but he means happy birthday.
Feliz Navidad. Is it Feliz Cumpleaños or something? Cumpleaños?
Ooh, I need to run commentary here. It's a jar of something.
You're doing great out there.
Oh, chat will appreciate it, I'm told. Whoa! Oh my. Okay, this is... Can you see this? Okay, yes, there's that. Can you read that? It's going to be reversed, isn't it? It says, Dragon's Blood, Goat Milk Whip. And it has a dragon from the Wild Carrot Farmstead. It's 8 ounces. I have no idea what I'm holding. What is this? It smells amazing. It's lotion. Here you go. I'm told it smells very good. Also not a sponsor, by the way. If they want to become a sponsor, I can tell you how much Mrs. Druski recommends. But I will tell you that my office now definitely smells like whatever this is.
It smells amazing. Better than what it usually smells like. It's got vanilla extract, vitamin E oil, cedarwood, jasmine, orange essential oils.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Well, you do have a very good point about it not smelling good in here, and that's because the cats have made it their domain, and a lot of times they're just like, I don't want to bother going to the litter box because I've got Dad's office. I don't know why they're still living, but then they be all like fuzzball snuggle thing, and they live through another day. So I get triple rewards. Golden minions give triple tavern coins instead of triple. Okay, so I just get the tavern coin there. So I'm going to. Do I want the scout? No, I'm just gonna roll. Get a tad.
You want to go Murloc?
No, I'm going automaton, but I got a random minion, so I got a tad.
I think you
Okay,
can
yeah,
win
because I've got
this
an
thing.
automaton for you next turn.
Okay, wonderful. Mookie with the celebration. The bits. Thank you. Yep. Happy birthday, Mrs. Druski.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Forever 27.
Yep. Robbing the cradle here. Ooh, with the 1 health.
I've got some fresh recruits
I
for
can
you.
get golden on Tad. I don't want to though. I only get a coin.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Thank you. Ooh, need that. So if I don't play that right away, like if I don't magnetize, what I get is the automatons on the field. If I attach it to the automaton just because I'm going to keep them, then the ones on the field don't get the buff. So this is more stats this early, but eventually I want to get 3, get it off the board. Actually, I only need 2 to get off the board, and then attach it. For the moment, we get more stats in the immediate battles.
I think you can win this thing.
Yeah, there's the stats. Yes. Yes, that is... Your hand is very soft now. From the birthday gift. Very nice.
The dragon's blood. It's actually tree sap. It's from the sap of a tree. That's why
And
it's
what
called.
like tree sap mixed with goat's milk?
Yeah. Dragon's
Oh,
blood
naturally.
is
What- I
it's
don't
a
know what
type
I
of tree
expected.
sap.
Okay.
I believe. I'm pretty sure that's correct. I researched it a little while back.
Ooh. These are all really good. I don't normally, like, I love getting the greater one, but I don't think we need to take the risk because these are fine. And I think we're not going to take the risk on the battle cruiser because these are fine. We can get a magnetic mech every turn, or whenever I magnetize a mech, give it +1/1 and improve this, which is great mid game. But I think we just want more total.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
We can get these auto assemblers and all that too.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
You say you're going
Mechs.
Mechs.
Yep. Did not get the automaton sticker though, and I'm a little sad about that. But they were still good ones.
I once served a drink to a Death Knight. It froze over right in his hands.
Good, we got the monkey. Get him out of here.
Nice work out there.
There's the duplicate. Nice. Or I guess I could have got the Deflectobot. They're okay. They're summoning a couple.
Make sure these ones stick around for next time.
We were talking about youth group games or school or whatever large group games. Another one that we did was, I'm trying to remember how I made it work, but we basically made it like a life-size Clue. Every room in the building was assigned, and essentially you had to get I need to look up how the rules work. Like, I made up the rules, but it's been a decade. We had kids running around to all the different things trying to collect clues. Internationally, it's Cluedo, right? The board game Cluedo. You're playing that, kind of like almost like the movie, running around doing that, and then that eventually became. I made a variant of that. This was a couple years before a certain video game came out, and I made a variant of that where you had to start doing challenges at different locations. And we actually played it on a 3-story church. We did a lock-in. It was great. We had it like smoke machine going, and we had all. And essentially, if you've played.
Sorry, do you want a triple on this Accordatron?
No, I'm fine. If you played Among Us, essentially, I was already playing that in real life. Among Us, it was great.
I can get you an auto.
Okay.
And repent.
Now I'm looking at some of the things we've done before. Do you remember Play-Doh Dictionary or Pictionary? Play-Doh Pictionary, where we would give them like different just objects as their Pictionary, but rather than drawing that and guessing, they had to like craft it out of Play-Doh and have somebody guess what it was. Remember that in youth group?
I remember building King Nebuchadnezzar.
Well, we built his statue, yes, out of Play-Doh.
Yeah.
It was probably the same day. Like, we probably already had the Play-Doh.
Probably.
polarizing beatboxer. Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Feel the beat.
I want to keep this guy, but I'm going to put it over there just to... I'm going to attach this because I don't know if I'm going to keep him for long either, but I have got him right now, and I want the stats on him. Everywhere. Not really skilling with any tavern spells. It's definitely an improvement. That's great. Thank you.
A good tactical choice. A good tactical choice.
We're gonna get a lot of gold each turn. Might have to get the going. I found my rules, but I don't know if I can even remember, like, if I can translate what my own rules were. So I need to... Let's see.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
So what we had to force people to be meandering around, and then it would be like whoever was it would basically tap somebody on the shoulder, and that's how they'd be taken out. What we had 3 floors: basement, main floor, top floor, and then I think I had 9 rooms, so 3 on each floor, and each room had a different colored slip of paper. And you were basically at the start of the game, you were given a card of just not even like a card. It was just like a card size. Like I printed off these things and then you just cut it out. And you were basically told, like for example, I'm looking at one. Room 1, top floor, green. Room 4, main floor, red. Room 7, basement, purple. Your goal is to go collect all of those. And basically, if you do go and collect all those, and you know, in that amount of time, essentially, if you collected all of those, then when somebody goes, you know, tragically perishes, you can be like, well, I was on the top floor. I wasn't here. I was on the top floor. I already have the 2 from the, you know, I've got the main floor and the basement, and you know, the murder happened on the basement. I've already been at the basement. I was going up to the top floor to get my last one. You know, you could be like, you could actually say something, because that was always my complaint about playing things like Mafia. Was like nobody ever, like, they just make things up. There's no actual logic to any of it. It just was storytelling. This you can actually have, like, I was literally not present. I have an alibi, and I thought that was brilliant. And it took a while to explain it to kids, though. They did not think it was brilliant. I guess their loss. But we actually did have fun once it got going. It took a minute, but that was my solution to get people moving around, which is essentially what Among Us does. Is it gives you a reason to have to move around and essentially be vulnerable, because you can't move in packs. Somebody has to go here, but your friend needs to go somewhere else, right? You can't all go to the same places. So. That kind of helped that problem was splitting people up and making them to where they could be caught one-on-one for them to be taken out. And if you're quick enough and clever enough, you can get yourself an alibi when you've done the deed. You can then be like, well, it wasn't me.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Next, we're gonna get them buffed up. Problem is my mechs themselves are not very strong, so like what I just got might help.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Looks like you can get a triple. Oh, you're moving up in the world.
Good price.
Triple on your flaming enforcer.
Yes.
You want me to freeze this floating watcher?
I don't know. Like, sometimes they've been useful. I kind of got the other one late in game.
Okay, well the one I have here doesn't really have any stats either.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Ooh, I can get Battlecry increase our team's tavern minions by 1/1, or Battlecry increase our team's max gold. You want gold or you want plus?
Gold.
Okay. Can't play it till next turn, but that's fine.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Not familiar with Clue, so use Among Us terms. How do the emergency meetings or such? Oh, okay, so essentially, you know, because we're still playing like Among Us or Mafia, you know, somebody's getting deleted, unalived. And so it was the job of whoever happened to stumble, because you gotta play this up, right? So somebody is, you got tapped on the shoulder. The rules are definitely nobody's allowed to tap on the shoulder unless you're the mafia or the bad guys or whatever. So that way you don't have any false flags. But if you get tapped on the shoulder, you have to let out a blood curdling scream, and you just fall there, and then everyone is like, I heard the scream, so you start going to where it is, and you just meet up.
Nice work out there.
Pretty straightforward, actually.
Above the pressure. You're down a minion and up a goal.
I guess I have the tricky trousers, so I need to use them. I'm gonna go ahead and do some stats on you. Take the tops off.
Now we're in business.
It's a freebie this turn. Maybe just do this guy for a turn? Extra stats on tavern spells? This guy could just do right now. Sell it and get one.
A good tactical choice. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
So the Druskets made us some treats, and Mrs. Druski's had birthday sprinkles on hers. Hey, hold on, I got sprinkles too. Yay. These are those dates with peanut butter and chocolate chips on them. More automatons.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Come across the ribbon there.
And then Mookie, I'll tell you one other thing. When we would meet up, you know, I'm doing the narration. I'm having a, you know, you gotta have somebody referee the discussion. And what I did to help myself with the storytelling, because I didn't want it to be lame. You know, nobody wants that. So with the storytelling, what I did is I also made up a bunch of slips of paper, and I put them into two, well, I think I just put them in both my pockets, right pocket, left pocket. And those papers were essentially a prefix and a suffix of what happened to that person. So, you know, as we announce what happened, I already closed my little thing, but I had the window open here.
Ooh, I have 2 things to send you next round.
Okay. I'll give you some examples once I pull this back up. I do have 15 gold to spend, so I guess I should do that. Do you want a Rivendare?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Only have the one death rattle.
Oh, that's not what I was looking for. I got that confused. I need the end of turn effect. The enchanter, is that who does that?
That is the enchanter. Do you want a flaming
Well,
enforcer?
Hang on. I'm gonna send you this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take another flaming enforcer because I keep eating mine.
Let's see if
All right, so
stay on top.
I would have like something for the announcer, right? So we all meet up, the emergency meeting, we all show up. And I would have like a prefix and a suffix. So on, you know, I draw one slip of paper out of my pocket on one side and be like drowning in, and then the other one I'd pull out would be guinea pigs, right? Like I've got, you know, walking the plank, and then, you know, tomatoes. So into tomatoes, right? Like indigestion from crayons, you know, stuff like that. Like, and I made a whole long list of these. Trapped in a snuggie. Bad puns, right? That's fitting. They died from hurt feelings. You know, mayonnaise. There's any number of things. Earwax. Can I say crayon? Oh, are we? You're from, but you're in Georgia, so your pronunciations don't count, Zerg. Crayons. Crayons. Yeah, it's crayons.
Growing up, we used to say crowns,
Oh, crowns. Yes, that's right. You would say crowns.
and that was really wrong.
Replacement detected.
You only heard one syllable. What if we got you, Divine Shields? Can I make that work?
Hey, we're top 2.
Okay. I'm gonna pass you a minion. Well, I don't have to get it out of my hand yet, but I will eventually need to get that out of my hand. Later. No, I'm gonna pass this to you because I'm gonna make room, and then I'm gonna. You don't have to pass it to me right now. It's fine, but I'm gonna start giving you divine shields. I want to do that.
What do I do with this?
You can pass it to me again eventually, but I can give you a gold if it's a problem. I've got gold.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Emotional support included.
And I end up getting to use it after all.
A good tactical choice. Everyone's gunning for you.
But we're giving you a divine shield. For what it's worth.
Sweet.
Need more reborns.
I need to move that falling sky.
What's that?
Don't you need to move the falling sky so it triggers your death battles first? Do you have,
Falling sky. I don't know what falling sky is.
The golem, that falling sky golem.
I don't know. Oh! Oh no! It's very close, Mrs. Druski. Okay, so him.
I've got some fresh recruits for
He
you.
just like I don't really have a preference on where he is. Do you have like a thought on that?
I forgot he had taunt on it. Because I was just thinking if you could trigger your
Other death
death
battles?
rattles.
Yeah.
I really need a triple on my ring.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
No room for that.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
I could get the triple, but to what end? He's in my hand. I don't have room for him. We can get rid of the support system, but now I want to put it on the jouster. And that I don't know if it's going to be as good. I mean, if the game goes long, maybe. All right. I'll do it. All right. This, that, more magnetic. Hurry. Magnetic. Nope. Aw.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
What pose do you want to die in? Sitting on the toilet? I'm not actually familiar with Matt Mercer. Is that the Critical Role guy? No way. My 1 health thing was on that guy with 1 health. Amazing. Yeah, I've not actually watched it, but I've always been impressed with the capability of and the creativity of the being able to DM that sort of thing.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Gold here.
That's what I would have picked.
Ooh, thank you.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Oh, the Juggernaut, but we're not really doing end of turn. I don't have room. It just is magnetics. I don't have room.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Need reborns.
Go ahead and hire
Taunt
one
me
of
with that
these
now.
recruits.
See how it is. Like, I know he creates magnetics, but I'm not doing the end of turn effects to make it to where they're valuable. 30. Is it worth freezing? I can't really benefit from him.
Let's see if you can.
You started watching a couple times. Each campaign is 300 episodes that are 3 hours each, so you gave up. But you're hanging out here for 3 hours at a time or more. You get there eventually. But I get it, because you're already hanging out here, and you can't replace this, you know, so I understand the loyalty. Go, Mrs. Druski! There is another series, much shorter, definitely not 300 episodes, but just another series worth mentioning as we're talking hilarious series to watch. Have you seen The Promised Land? That was what it's called, right? Was it on YouTube? I think it's free on YouTube. But it's like The Office from Moses' perspective. If you enjoyed The Office. Mrs. Juicy's on the phone, probably saying thank you to all of the...
I got like 10 billion.
Yeah, the birthday wishing.
messages.
She doesn't even know what's happening.
No, I don't. Did we win? Oh, good job.
Go team.
Congrats. I had so much faith in you. I didn't have to carry you at all. You carried me.
Yes, yes.
I almost broke 2,000.
You haven't seen The Promised Land. You love The Office. You need to go see it. There's only, what, 1 season? Or is there 2 now?
No, there's just the one. They just finished the one.
They had a pilot that was out for a while they were trying to get some sort of race support, race funding.
Finished.
And then they did that, and that was great. And then they did the rest of the season, which I think we watched the whole thing.
Yeah, well,
We
don't
did
know
like
if
at least
we
4.
watched the last
We watched.
couple, maybe.
We had family over when we were in the middle of like watching it, and we had them. We restarted it with them, so we might have kind of got burned out because we were in the middle, and then we redid it. But it's only like what 6 or 8 episodes. It's not a huge thing. You need to watch it though. It's great.
Yeah, my favorite is the Egyptian posing as the
Yeah, there's
as one of the
one of
Israelites.
the Egyptians got across the the Red Sea, and so he's by himself. He's trapped, so he's like trying to blend in.
Can't give anything else away.
Yeah, don't
but
give it.
it's
Well,
funny.
also I want to mention kind of a there is an ongoing gag about Moses's kids. He has 2 sons. The Bible mentions that he has 2 sons, but you never have them. You never get anything about them in the Bible. You never see see anything about them. They never do anything. Like we never have any interaction with them whatsoever. So there's this ongoing gag of where's the kids? Oh, they're around here somewhere. They're playing, and you never see them. And nobody gets it because they don't know that little detail that you never see them. And I'm just dying over here, dying.
It's 2 less actors to hire.
True.
It took us a while to actually watch The Office because it was so popular that it was just one of those shows where we're like,
We never
everyone's
finished.
watching it.
We never finished.
we?
No, we never finished it because there's a whole lot of seasons, and it left Netflix, and or either that or we couldn't afford Netflix, one or the other, because that's definitely
Right.
both was true. It might even be funnier with Pastor explaining the maybe we could do a watch along. What do I want to do here?
It's free on Angel as well, I think. If you have Angel.
Well, you have to get Angel. That's not a free
Oh, okay.
service.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Yeah, lowest attack menu. So I want to get everything equally buffed up.
I could try Beast since we have no clue what's going on with them.
We could. Well, one of the big things is the Banana Slamma, and whenever you summon beasts. You want to summon all sorts of beasts. You still have the Macaw and Metalhead combo. Whenever you summon a beast, give it +2 attack and improve this permanently. Yeah, there's a whole thing about summoning beasts, but is there actually like a mechanic
Battle, friend.
of summoning that's worthwhile? Okay, thank you for the sub. Thanks so much, my friend.
Well, the Poltron they've elevated, and I remember someone had played it in
Okay.
an earlier game, and it was a bigger deal.
Work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Well, I know they got the new rat, you get the old rat, and then there's like a bigger rat that summons 2. Yeah, this one summons 2. And you can do the Blanchie, which summons, reborn itself. But where's like your tool to just summon a bunch of things? Because I don't really see the Sly Raptor. I never liked that. Mana Saber? You could do the Mana Saber, summons 2 things. Like that's actually, if you can buff them, like you get your Great Wolf and such. Yeah.
Well, it looks like the Kodo and no, it doesn't. Never mind.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Thank you,
Or I
Zerg, for the
can go
celebration. Yeah, thank you again, Mookie. Oh, hello, Orange Cat. Orange is here for the celebration as well. We can just keep going with elementals here. I was kind of looking at possible pirates. I don't know. What if we did discover?
Well, I might switch over to Murlocs. I haven't played Murlocs yet either, but I feel like that would be more enjoyable than figuring out beasts.
That's fair. Yeah.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I had a good run while you were gone with Murlocs, actually. with starting with that exact combo of the Winterfinner buffing the Scout, which then, you know, doubles the stats later when you golden it. Pretty good. One.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Need a drink?
Okay. Yeah, you only need 2 copies to make it golden. Oh, I forgot to mention the first game that I was talking about, the one that had the jug, right, where we flipped this upside down.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
We called it chuck it. So you chuck it. It's like, because it's an awkward throw. You can't really fling, you can't swing, you can't toss. It's more of a lob, and so we called it chuck it. That's the official name. Forgot to mention that.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Since this buffs your lowest attack minion, I'm kind of tempted to grab this.
Cascade away.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I'm not keeping any of these, though. Of course, this is going to be my lowest stats. Oh, well, you'll buff once. I have nothing worth keeping.
Really? Looks like a majority of people are going max.
Don't blame them. That's the winning choice. In fact, that team is both of them going max.
That's what we did.
We did. We got
A little while ago.
like second with it, I think.
I think you can win this.
Banana. Where'd you get your junk jouster? Wow.
It's early game.
Wow. That's insane. Well, took 5 points off of them. Maybe we can eliminate them before they can really scale that to infinity, because that's going to be huge. Guess he wins twice. At start of each turn, cast it again. So we're going to get 2 right now, and then every time we just get 1. And this will just be...
Oh, I'm getting the mamas and the papas. Yay!
Oh, the Urkel stickers.
Yes.
One or the other each turn. That's great. So yeah, battle cries. Choose greater trinket to buy and replace this in 2 turns. 1 battle cry triggers. Try this. Or we can do the greater. I'll try it.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
the 1. Technically, you've got the lowest health, so I could buff that. And then we'll buff this. And then everyone will get his stats, which is still terrible. If I went this way, it's less total, but we don't care about the permanent stats here. But this way, I think it'd go from left to right. It should give the buff to the Surfing Sylvar. The Death Rattle.
I think you can win this thing.
I think. No, God, we got 3s. Oh my goodness. But it did pick the 3/3 instead of 3/2.
There's the more Murlocs. These guys have been mixed minions, and one other guy's gone Murloc, so I bet everyone else is going. Like, there's 3 other people that have switched.
Away from mechs?
Well, just because they had mixed minions, and now they're coming up as Murlocs.
Yeah, you're right.
The battle is really raging.
I got your triple on Flighty Scout.
Sweet.
Do you want me to put a taunt on him? That's stats, but he'd show up with a taunt.
Sure. How do I... Okay, yeah, you're gonna do that.
Here you go.
I like where you're going with this.
Not benefiting from these stats at all. I don't have anything to keep at all either. This is so bad. Alright, so we're going to buff you. You're going to be the one that's getting, well, one of these 2. So I'm guessing this one, the 5/6, should get the buff. So they'll all be, these 3 will be 5, but it'll go from left to right, I think. So we should get the 5/6.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
It's kind of nice that I just have the need for 2 to get triples, because that my battle cries.
Oh, yeah?
But I'm not getting any other.
Right now,
I need to get up to 4 and find the granny.
kind of doing okay. As you solo them.
Oh, okay.
Nice
Ooh,
work.
do you want a Blazing Skyfin? It's got some stats, and after you trigger a battle cry, gain 1/1.
Sure.
You have room for that?
Oh yeah, I got room.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
I know I still have nothing, but I need to get to tier 4 as well, so here we are. I don't want that coin, I want this coin.
It's good to get some minions in play.
So these 5s, that means we need to go. You're gonna be the lowest again. These will both be 6s, and it'll be this one's the lowest. And I just need to sell all of them at once. Gonna need something on my table here. I have nothing. You need to keep carrying because I got nothing at all. That ability of getting some stats is not the only thing redeeming me here. I took poison for you.
Did you fart?
That was the guy. That was the guy that had the mech guy. He's gone now. Oh, and the Nami sticker. Nami.
Nice work out there.
All right, all is well. Everything has just changed. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Play this. Buff all those. This.
Tactical choice.
I'm not selling the snowballer yet because I don't have anything to keep.
Here's a goal.
This.
A good tactical choice.
Wow. Okay, snowballer with some stats. Got it. It's one that we're gonna need the one to eat the thing and pass it along. Still get a triple. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna drop you. This. Here, give you half the stats at the highest. Okay. Very soon, Mrs. Druski, I will be passing you 5 gold. It'll actually be 6 gold next turn. You have a big turn.
Do you want another surfacer?
Yeah, I would. In fact, I can give you the 5 gold right now and you can send it to me.
Okay.
That's awesome.
There is power in the land itself.
Almost justify selling 2 of these guys and grabbing another one, but too late to work it out. Because the stats are much higher from the tavern anyway.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
2 of the Oracle? No, it's really bad that I got taunt on your thing because he's gone, and he just gave his.
Wow.
I think they give the stats of whatever they kill, right?
I wasn't paying attention, but that.
Because he might have just given something in his hand plus 200 plus 200.
That's grand. That's grand. You're welcome.
Well, it's kind of because I put taunt on your guy.
Well, I just need to find the magic pants, and I can
Take taunt off.
take it off.
Yeah, well, that and we might also need a Leroy. You never know. Might need to find one of those.
Those are beneficial. Do they? Well, never mind. What tier are those oracles?
Really pulled their
They
weight.
buffed it twice. We're gonna play these now. 50s. The Oracles are tier 7. You got 2 of them. So you will not be getting them.
Really unfair.
Yep.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
Should have played that. Or I bought that.
There's my granny.
Is there any way I can justify getting this? I don't think so. Let's
She's
erase X.
mine.
Here we go. All right. Okay, so we do this. I want to play that, but no, we're just gonna eat that instead, I think. I'll just buy buy this, I guess. Be ready to sell the other snowball here in a minute.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Right, I need to get my stats here. Oh goodness, I need to get the stats even. I forgot all about that. Oh, he's getting his shield back. Stop that. Okay. I did my part, Mrs. Druski.
Well done.
It's hard fought. And all sunshine and rainbows over here for Mrs. Druski. Easy peasy.
Well, we're gonna have to find a couple of Leroy's.
Pressure.
Do you want this Murgleton that has 77, like 70 stats, 70 attack?
Sure.
And it's a triple as well, so you get the attack, but I don't know if you want to keep it on the board. I don't know if you can.
Here's an elemental enforcer for you.
Thank you.
Supreme executive power.
I could use a portal in a fountain. Don't tell anyone.
Here
It's very
is a
embarrassing.
triple.
Thank you. First. Do you need end of turn effects?
I don't believe so.
I need end of turn effects? Yeah, I could use the Flaming Enforcer.
I need something that's going to trigger my battle cries. So my Bream counter is going to be pretty useless because I have nothing to actually summon it with.
Yeah, you'll need to get
I
that.
don't have a Basgill or anything, and I'm actually not cycling as... Maybe the Bream counters aren't as cool
well,
anymore.
they really can be. You make them cool. You gotta get cool.
I like
These things are not cool because they are low stats. That's what I need to be working on next.
Let's see if
Okay,
you
sorry.
can
I need to
stay on top.
figure out what I'm doing with these, but these are unacceptably low stats. All these things, I need to either triple the Leyline Surfacer. Freebie anyway. By the way, chat, there is going to be a there's my triple. There's going to be a new game
Work out there.
tomorrow. New game tomorrow. That will no longer be under embargo. I can share with you all.
There is power in the land itself.
File spitter. Here you go. That's not going to give you anything because you don't get triple rewards. Hold on that. Here, I'm going to pass this to you just because you can sell it for gold. Or you can keep it for the stats, I don't know, but you can sell that. Ooh, that's huge. Thank you. I want to keep that, and I need to either buff this thing. I guess I'm buffing it.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
These stats? I want to have it on an elemental, but I don't really have much to say. Reroll once. Oh no, it's going to give... No, we don't want to have the enchanter. We're going to get 1/5. By having the enchanter, this one gets extra stats, but this doesn't give the stats to everyone. Like, there's, how do I get the enchanter more stats? Because this only gives an elemental. Am I planning on checking out Vampire Cross? I played the demo, had a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll play it when it comes out live. What are we going to do with this? I can do like this and buff all these stats. I'll keep it for a turn, I guess, but wow. Because this way the Enforcer gets to eat 2 things. And get double their stats. Like, that was a huge amount of stats just now. Not gonna get any other stats. Druski laughs at those automatons. Oh, but there's all the flying scout getting all the stats. Feeding that a little bit. Woo. Close.
He took care of that.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Ballers could give this thing some stats. 2 right there, we can do that. Apparently all of these stats are going to 1 minion. This is gonna eat 2. There's not going to be anyone left for this one to eat. He's going to get the rest of those. That's bad. Do we... I don't... With this... Okay. If I don't do the enchanter and I keep the 2 enforcers, that's 2 uses. Like, I only have 2 good minions anyway, because there's... It's whatever elite elementals happen to be in the shop, plus the 1 minion that gets stats, which you're going to double. I don't need this right now, and that's hurting me big time. Like, we go from 312 to all to 7492 to all. That seems better, and then I can even buff that a little bit. Put that guy up front, just knowing that he's going to die sooner to give everyone else the buff sooner.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Whoa, whoa. Unsportsmanlike. Alright, Mrs. Druski, I softened him up. We have a... Ah!
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
We got a freebie. Let's try it. Should I just keep it for a turn?
Let's get some better minions in here.
No, because I need reroll. We have no stats. We have what? We have 1. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell that. It's a freebie. That's still no stats. Well, do this, and I don't know why I'm necessarily keeping that, but I don't even have a full board, so I'm keeping that. So now everyone's getting 150. 145, 162. Basically, you're getting your Urgle sticker and then just fishing for whatever. Are you gonna? You already have a golden bream counter. So. Mookie, you heading out? All right. Mookie says, "Enjoy the rest of your birthday, Mrs. Druski.
Thank you very much.
God bless, and God bless you, my friend. Have a great night."
You got this. You're way ahead. Your minions really pulled their weight.
There's some stats.
Keep it coming!
For a turn, at least with the Divine Shield, and then sell it and give Mrs. Druski some gold next turn. We can do better. If there's a second elemental or something, that way we get something else to eat. Jumping Jack works. So we're up against Mex Murlocs. See if you guys can hear the purring. You can't press the push to talk and pet him at the same time and hold him up in the air like this. Mrs. Druski will pet him.
Sorry about the peanut shells on the floor. These minions are slobs. Let's see if you can stay on top.
Whoa.
Well, there's our Leroy's.
Yep. Had the same plan.
Oh, couldn't maybe put poison on the other one?
Yeah, but he doesn't really have anything after that. I guess he's got the... Yeah, he's got some automatons back. How many? Nobody knows! More poison. It's a tie, isn't it? Ah,
That's too bad.
I thought we had him.
Battle is really raging out there.
I can get a Leroy with 150, 150.
Ooh, I've got space on my board unless you think you can use it.
I'm not using
I'm
it.
just summoning the 2 highest things, so.
Some tough choices.
You want it?
That'll do some damage. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Debating if we want to get, because I can buff these things. Like I can just sit here. We're gonna reroll one more time. This is a decent amount of stats for these 2 guys. We can do better. Not today, apparently. Not today. Okay. So our lowest stats are still you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and buff these. Get rid of that guy eventually, and that guy. Whatever. So you're the lowest stats right now.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Snoomer wants to know how many people I have on Twitch. Well, we got a 10. We had ranging between 10 and 14 or so throughout the day. My regular audience usually isn't into Hearthstone that much, but, you know, Mrs. Druski and I are, so we're having fun. A lot of guys. Mind shield still with the reborn there. Dash is playing Raccoon. See, this is good enough reason for me. I understand. It's rough. Like I said, though, tomorrow, it's still under embargo. I cannot name it, but there will be... Actually, I have 2 games that are coming out of embargo tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I've made my choice on which one we're playing, but
Hit some bumps now and then.
it's 2 games coming out of embargo the same day.
Now we're in business.
Another Leroy.
I'm gonna save these because this is our freebie, and I want to try to not be buffing the Waveling when I need to just get rid of that thing. I need something else. Along with I need something else from the Stormer. That is the one that only works on your field. I appreciate the thought, though. Like, you can only pass one of your guys.
That's frustrating. This is why you read the instructions. Well, I can always pass you the Leroy.
You could. Or just anything and not just spend a gold to pass it back. It's the thought that counts.
I'm also very tired.
Ooh, nice, I get my spells. The buff. Those are the ones I wanted to die.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Free the flames!
Got another Flaming Enforcer. If we live, I can send to you next turn.
What you got? I cannot see. Oh, I can play it. We can play it. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. You just got a bunch of gold. You're gonna get a little bit more. Nice, thank you.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go big or go home, I
Okay,
always say.
this thing's gonna get 184. This one's gonna be my lowest stats. I have taunt on it, so I don't know if we're gonna get it killed anytime soon. So I will buff it some. Buff this thing too. I'm gonna reroll one time because we need more minions than that. That's better. Okay. 38. Now this one's my lowest. Ah. Oh well, he's the taunt, so that's fine.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
There's a lot of stats on both sides. He's got the divine shields and the reborns though. We're gonna see a lot of these.
It's too bad you don't have more divine shields.
Yeah, I don't have the tier 3 on the Icaron, the upgraded, so it's not permanent. But I do have the wildfire hitting multiple things. That's well,
Yeah, that is really nice.
not anymore. I take it back.
It was really nice.
Yes. Oh, you set it to 1, but it doesn't. That doesn't work on the golem because he set his health to that. The golem did not lose health. The other one's mechs too. Oh,
Yeah, they got Voltrons.
yep. The reason why everyone just goes mechs. Like, they don't even think about it. This season is definitely a mech season. Oh, even with the armor, that's just it. That is just
Okay, then.
it.
Well, we got second.
Yeah, we did.
We gave it a pretty good shot, I
I
thought.
thought so. And we had fun.
And now I'm over 2,000.
Ooh, congrats. Happy birthday.
Woohoo!
And of course, it's the friends we made along the way.
We're the enemies.
Well, they're always with us, aren't they? Mrs. Druski is getting drowsy. So we're going to have one more with Mrs. Druski.
I'm officially old, so
27's not old.
no, 27. It's not old. Just add a few more numbers.
Why would we do that?
We can subtract.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm going to go mechs with the Protoss.
Don't like either of these.
Kind of like the tavern spells.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Ooh. Start with the Colossus. These are both actually really good. Colossus, he's just fun. So we have to buy 14 cards. Definitely going mechs, but I didn't start with any, so I'm either doing Sunbacon for the blood gems or the Picky Eater for the turn 1 stats.
Yeah, I would like to go full board, but I ended up just picking an elemental.
Watch out! I'm bacon here.
This is not minions, this is any cards. So if I buy like the coin, the tavern coin, that's a card.
Have a good battle, friend.
The sooner we unlock the mech here, the better.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Yeah, let's step up our game.
This is Druski. Click a button.
I think you can win this thing.
Take it.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Need to make sure we start buying mechs, just so that the trinkets will count as that and not cool bar for me. Oh wow, yeah, that's quite the demon board, and you could even do them apples first. Well, next turn, yeah, you still could.
I still could.
Like you could sell the Sunbacon, get them apples, and you still have 6 to buy 2 things. Not bad.
You're doing great out there.
go, Mrs. Druski.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Better hire a recruit while you can.
I could pick up things just for random stats, but I would like to make sure that my trinkets are going to be mechs. There we go.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Since these have divine shields, we get double value out of it. Rat coin gets more interesting as you get more stuff. I believe it. There's like 150 coins to unlock. There's a ton of stuff going on in there.
You've got this. You're way ahead.
So I do think that the Twitch audience is fickle, right? Like it's already seen Balatro. The Balatro alikes only keep the attention for so long.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I could pick this up, but I wouldn't be able to put it to good use. Mrs. Druski gets mad at me when I buy coins that cost us gold, cost us health.
You're not wrong.
But I need to buy things so I can get my warp gate. I need 14 cards purchased. I'm halfway. Oh yeah, it still is fun. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I just have to keep the variety being of a variety that people are interested in.
You've got this.
We've got plenty of variety. Like we've got, like I said, 2 more games that are on embargo that I need to do right away. I have a number of emails that people want me to do things. There is one that we had a viewer checking out, and he was like, "Would you know, I'm making a game, and we might do that." Check that out. Trigger battle cries. That's fine. Greater trinkets. Summon a copy of your teammate's house.
Your minions really pulled their weight. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Just to trigger the thing, maybe another time here. Yeah. Like
It's not the strongest, but it'll
that. Ooh,
fight
thank you, Mrs. Druski. Hearthstone looks a little... Well, just... I mean, you've been here. You know that we're playing Battlegrounds, right? We're not playing the basic Hearthstone. They did just start a new season of Battlegrounds, so a lot of things got shifted, but it's still the same game. A lot of different meta. Yeah, I'm with you. I actually played regular Hearthstone a lot back in the day, but when it was just the cadence of new stuff, because they had to constantly give out new cards at a rate faster than you could earn them for free, because I was a free player. so that to force you to buy it. And I couldn't keep up with that, and I didn't want to keep relearning. Like, you had to study a manual to understand what's going on with all the new things every time. Just like, I just don't have time for that. So, yeah, I didn't keep playing that. But then when Battlegrounds came out, I was all about that. And now with duos, it's even better. Gonna get the summon.
First loss.
Yeah.
Battle is really raging out there.
One left. I will buy this. And then we will figure out how to get that to you. But I've got this now. Attach that. You know, yeah, I never pay for games. Like, I mean, I pay for the initial purchase, but I don't, any pay to win things, like, that's just, that's not,
I can't wait to see this shake out.
you know, the closest I've ever, you know, I'll pay a subscription to World of Warcraft when that was a big thing, but not interested at all in any pay to win schemes. Microtransactions was the word I was trying to think of. Not interested. Like, it's all well and good if they stay with cosmetics being that. League of Legends, the good example of it. So League of Legends, now I don't know right now, maybe it's been 10 years. I haven't played in a long time. Maybe now it's pay to win. But when they had it, it was only cosmetics. And they had some really great things to where, like, if somebody had it, you're actually genuinely like, wow, that's cool. It was probably worth the investment. Because the you know, it wasn't just a reskin. It was like completely different animations and different model and everything. Like, a lot of work went into that. But it's still only cosmetic. So, more power to somebody who has a disposable income to do that. I did not, so I never even considered it. Ooh, look at this. Yes! Yeah, I never bought a skin mount. Same. But I did get it. I earned a few, because that always felt nice.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Yeah, let's step up our game.
What does it say about Mrs. Druski that she's always playing demons? No comment. No comment. That's not a demon, that's an elemental. Oh, I guess it's just a random minion. No,
But
you're
it
fine.
can still benefit me.
You're right, you're right. I was thinking it was buffing other elementals.
Side seat driver.
I mean, everything I said was true, it's just you're right as well. It does benefit you.
Which everything.
Well, I said it's not a demon, it's an elemental.
Well, you guys were talking about she always plays demons. What's that telling you? You're like, I'm not going to comment.
Well, yeah, I'm still not commenting on that. Obviously.
We're thinking about it, though.
You might consider selling the Ominous Seer and buying the Fleeting Vigor for 2-1. What do you think? Just for stats. I just might consider. I didn't say you should. I just said might consider.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go to my side.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
It's a perfect amount of damage on that guy. That's really good.
actually used to never play demons because I could never figure out their mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
So I avoided them for the longest time.
Yeah.
And then I finally figured it out, and I'm like, okay. And so it's usually I either play demons, mechs, or quillbore.
Mm.
Because beast I'm actually having the roughest time with.
You get a flaming enforcer right there.
Yeah, I don't
Really
have
good
one
one.
in my hand at the moment.
But it also gives the stats to the neighbors.
That's a good point. Oh, they give me a flaming enforcer too.
Yeah. And it gives it stats that it gains to its neighbors. This is maybe good, but
Nice
yeah,
work
there's some
out
magnets.
there. Keep up the pressure.
It's you with Beast? Yeah, yeah. Although I played him with the... I several seasons ago, I played him all the time. That was actually my main, but it's so different now, so... Get reborn on my automatons. Lots to do here. Oh, the Flaming Enforcer? Yes, 100% she will get that gold. She already wants to do that anyway. But now it's going to be twice as... Well, 3 times as valuable. You got 3 units. Twice would just be another 1 more unit. Fine shield value there. And some laser value. Pew pew. Alright, I left one for you.
Huh? Pretty good.
You're good at this.
Ooh, we are going to get the pants. A Noyo module this for the Divine Shield, and then remove the taunt. Yeah. These guys need some stats if they're going to keep getting Divine Shields back. We're using it.
A good tactical choice.
Is that you? Yeah, it was you. The messenger. Very nice. Oh, and another enforcer. That's exciting. You could sell the messenger and then get the other enforcer out. That way you're just getting even more stats to everybody. I would say maybe the Soul Rewinder next to the enforcer as well, because he's got 80 health, but he doesn't have much damage. That way he's getting the damage from the Flaming Enforcer.
You've got this. You're way ahead.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well.
So he got the Flaming Enforcer right from the start as well, and he's just
Early.
triggering that. And he's triggering Battle Cry. Yeah, wow. Okay.
I thought we were doing so good.
Uh-huh. We were gonna have trouble with the Quillbore one too. He had a lot of stats. Yeah, some people get all the lucky 500 health. Exactly.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Well, and I definitely have not felt lucky at all. I don't have a single reborn. Like, this is my first golden automaton. Like, I got nothing here.
Replacement detected.
Do you want a Zarina?
Not particularly. It's a freebie, so I figured I could. I love playing mechs. This is not my best showing of it at all. Blue turtle. Oh, okay, yeah. Six damage is not scaling it very much. It was great. It's not really scaling. It is nice to clear out Divine Shields with.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Well done, Mrs. Druski.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Reborn.
That's what I would have picked.
Oh, should have done that first. Should have done that first. I'm thinking about this guy. The problem is I don't have nearly enough. I need to hold on to this thing.
I need that.
And up a goal.
Should I stop my Shadow Dancer so I can get this triple? Yes.
You just got your Shadow Dancer to get. You just buffed your staff, like, or maybe I'm seeing my own stats.
I know,
Is it
but
is
it's
it
gonna
1/1?
get eaten. Yeah, it's just a 1/1.
Okay, on my screen I have 4/4, so it's different. Yeah, 1/1 is not going to do much.
while you can.
Ooh.
Triple Unflaming Enforcer.
I'm gonna have 0 cards. I have like 5 cards.
You want the triple?
Yeah, I want
Okay.
the triple. I'm just saying we have 5 cards on the field,
Yeah.
depending on what I get here.
Right, right.
These are tier 6.
Give minions in the tavern. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now, I want to play that, but
Let's see if we actually have a chance now. If we don't
this
die
better
right
for my...
here. Oh, we won't, because you get 15. Okay.
Honestly, I need to just sell one of these guys.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
It's so many stats. I tried.
He's just got that random falling sky golem.
Yeah, doing huge work.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Another flaming enforcer.
I'm thinking about dropping the Deflectobots, the Automaton, get the support system, and start giving Divine Shields to Mrs. Druski. This is my plan. Well, I guess I've still have 10. No, we can sell... level up, maybe? Nice. 2 slots. I'm not gonna... I didn't have to buy the support system. I had a support system. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that, Mrs. Druski?
Gift.
Yes, yes it was. Alright.
Thanks for
At the
tipping
point.
your torrent.
Okay, I want to send that back, but do we have a gold to do it with?
Emotional support included.
Okay, I am sending you a thing.
Now we're in business.
Sorry, I wanted to give it to you.
You got this. You're way ahead.
I think Divine Shield on the wrong one. But I'm trying. The
You know,
weakest.
it's something.
link.
It's something. Oh, they've got the poison quill board. That build I will probably never see again.
It was a lot of fun.
Having that poison on there and constantly. Did we stream that one?
No, that was just us
no,
playing.
that would have been such a good one.
Did you part?
Because it just kept casting spells from my hand,
Well, I'm not doing any part over here.
putting the poison back on. Yep, and his flaming enforcer is massive.
Yep. Yep. Well, this is the guy who got the started with the flaming portrait.
Gotcha.
This is the guy who we will not be beating.
I have a Leroy in my back pocket.
Yeah, or 4 or 5, yeah. Let's keep an eye open for him.
Yep.
The battle is really raging out there.
It's a baby shield.
I don't think you want the Tichondrius. Whenever your hero takes damage, give your demons 3/2.
I mean, it's nice, but I think it's probably too late to use it.
And oh yeah, Hadash's shield doesn't stack. In fact, it's worse than that. It sets your shield at 5. If you decided that you have 20, if you got 20 shield and you're like, oh, I want to make it 25, no, you will lose. Yeah, in fact, you're describing it right there. Yeah, it is setting your shield at 5, not adding 5.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Where's the mechs? Where are they? Roll.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Roll. There's no mechs. That's not even good. It's not. I don't want that, but it's a mech. There's nothing.
Doing great out there.
This is our freebie. What is this? What did I get? Shield. I got the divine shield on a good one. You got a Leroy.
I have 2 Leroys.
Oh my goodness. Let me look at my board because I might have weaker units for you to do that. Swap that with.
Okay. Yeah,
Like-
because right now, other than my Rewinder and my Weaver, no one else really, everyone else kind of works together.
You're good at this.
Okay, do you want, after you cast a tavern spell, another demon consumes a minion? Or do you want another of your Consummate Conqueror, when a minion is consumed, give the tavern plus... But it's only for that turn. Terror Guard or Conqueror?
I want the Terror Guard. Do you want me to send these Leroys?
Why don't you send one?
I should have.
Down a minion and up a goal. Better hire a recruit while you can. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I want to keep doing the support system for you, but we're down to top 2, so this is probably last turn. In fact, we already know we can't beat this guy, so I need to get the Leroy out.
I send you the other one?
I'll make room, so yes.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Jenkins!
Replacement detected.
Emotional support included.
Battle or bust.
You managed to get a Divine Shield on my other Enforcer.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Be annoying with that. I'm gonna leave the Divine Shield.
I didn't like that
You get
one
another
either.
Divine Shield.
Here's a gold for the trouble. You're doing great out there.
I was on my highest one. Yay.
Nice. Worth it.
Not that it's gonna matter.
Not good. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. What is that? Oh, that's the
That's the Quill War.
resummoning copy.
Wow.
Still, second place is nice. It's a nice place
Yeah.
to be.
Yeah, we're very good at it.
Yes. I don't even get to use the Colossus. No. Did I put the Divine Shield back on that? Like the shield. Why did I put Taunt on that? I thought I got rid of that. Ugh. Not paying attention. Got a couple things killed, but not the big ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
That's
was
just insane.
super impressive. So he was using the battle cry on the Blazer, triggering that like 4 or 5 times, and then getting 3 minions buffed with whatever's in the shop. It wasn't
And
just
then consuming it.
consuming it, yeah. So it
Yeah.
wasn't just the Flaming Enforcer by itself. It was that he also got another thing that stacked with it, giving him the battle cry and the death rattle on the bird. So he was getting he was like quadruple dipping into whatever stats he had in the shop, which he always had a huge amount. So because the battle cry and death rattle were adding that. So it was 2 things working together. And then his third one he didn't even need. Like that was just like something getting golden rewards or something. So yeah, it was good though. All right, chat. Well, it is Mrs. Druski's birthday, and so we're probably going to be done streaming here. Whoa, knocking things over. Gonna be done streaming here. What is the thing that triggers the battle cries? It was the macaw, the bird, and I think he was triggering the death rattles normally, but he had the sticker that was making it also trigger the battle cries. So the bird, which was not an elemental, he was using strategically to buff using the elementals, death rattles, and battle cries that's what's buffing the tavern. So that was making the tavern massive, and then the Flaming Enforcer is eating the tavern and sharing it to the ones side by side with the other trinket. So those 2 trinkets together was monstrous. And he even got the Flaming Enforcer early because he was buttons, so he got to have the greater trinket sooner, like a turn or 2 sooner than everyone else. It was a good play. It was a good play. I can't fault him for using smart tactics. But I do think we're going to be done there. So I do appreciate everyone hanging out. I will stream again tomorrow. I look forward to it. And don't forget, it's going to be brand new games. Well, one of my options we might have already had a preview on, but it will be a more complete version of it. So excited about that. And if you're new to the channel, don't forget to check out my Discord. I'll share the link. There's already a link to one of the family-friendly promos I have there. Use Pastor Druski for a free month on that if you scroll up just slightly. And I'm glad you guys are here. I hope you had fun. And thank you so much for being here. Have a good night, everyone. And God bless.